Everyone, time for another Spandine. So I just realized that it says on the date, it says the 19th, which was yesterday. But I mean, my sprinting day is Wednesdays. So I suppose I must have been silly when I scheduled this, but here I am. Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, hopefully no one came here yesterday thinking, where is Renee? She's gone. She's not here. Because yeah, it's Wednesdays when I split. So today I have books to read as usual. Duh. Also it's supposed to be sunny later today, so I might go outside and read. Right now it's cloudy here, but it's still gotten it's still not completely gotten fallish. It's not like gotten cold, so it's still a bit warm now and then some days, which I enjoy. I mean, yes, every season has its perks, but also some more sun before the rain really sets in. Because I mean, for me at least, fall is very rain season. I mean, where I live, that's kind of how it happens. Also in uh like here sometimes also you get like very bad weather in the summer. I don't really feel like it's been that bad weather this summer, but yeah, the rain is probably going to come, so I'm just gonna enjoy the sun while it's here. So yeah. So like yesterday I went swimming. I've told you guys before I go to the swimming, which is the outdoor pool, which is not really a thing here in Norway, but we have one. There's at least one outdoor pool which is close to me. So like it's not connected to a hotel or anything. It's just a public pool. And so you go there. You go to the wardrobe. You get dressed, and then you go outside, and then there's a pool there with no roof at all. It's not like a half roof. It's no roof. And like the pool water is heated, but of course, like well, the body that's above the water, you get the cold. So it's kind of this contrast, I would say, like in a way, I suppose probably quite different if you go to a pool like this in Florida, Cuba, someplace warm, because it's warm everywhere. But in Norway, it's different. It hits different. But I do enjoy it very much. And yeah, I went there yesterday. And yesterday was also a sunny day, so I was just kind of sitting there like just having to couldn't like watch because like honestly I kind of prefer when it's cloudy to go swimming there because when it's not cloudy, I suppose some people they use the swimming glasses. I don't because I never really liked them that much. So I just swim without glasses. And then when the sun is just always there, like when you're swimming to and then from, it's just like yeah, okay, you just have to look that way to not be blinded by the sun. So it's interesting, but yeah, it's still a very enjoyable pool and nice experience. uh uh oh, you're just playing up for Paula. Interesting. But yeah, good that you could still join us, so that's nice. I hope you uh have some good books to read. I also have some new books that I bought yesterday. I know I always say I'm gonna buy less books. Well, I did buy less. I feel like I buy less books now than before, but I still buy books. But also, I feel like it's a difference when you buy books that are like impulse buys and books that you've looking forward to reading, books that you're pretty sure you're gonna read, that you're gonna love. I feel like that's kind of different there, really. But yeah, what I'm gonna read today, what is my plan for today? I'm gonna read more in Kjærlighetens idioter, Love Fools or Love's Idiots. I mean, idioter, you can kind of guess what idioter means. It's pretty much the same as in English. And honestly, I mean, feel like back and forth of this book, like at part it's very good, and then at part it's kind of like not that good. I am buddy reading it, and um, I'm not like hating it, so I do think I'm gonna finish it. I suppose, gonna take my time with it. No, I suppose it's not gonna be a book that I finish in 2 hours, even though I could because I read fast. Also, my buddy read partner has like gotten further in it than I have, but yeah, I should get further in it myself. I'm now at page 100, yeah, 161, and the book is 420 pages, so quite a bit to go. But yeah, this book is about different characters living in a small town in Sweden. It's about finding purpose, finding starting over, things like that, which I feel like it could be interesting plot devices. But like right now, kind of this book feels very character based. There's like not a lot of things are happening. Like if you're gonna write down what happens and not like people talking that those and those people, but just what really happens. It's like two things. A guy moved to Disney's place and then a tree is disappeared because what? But yeah. I don't think it's magical realism thing where like it's magic by disappeared, but yeah, it is interesting. Like so far, it's just very much people talking about their lives and stuff. Which I mean, it could be a good book still, but like when it's just a lot of talking and not a lot of action, it needs to be very interesting characters and very interesting conversations. So far, it's interesting enough. Like at parts, I'm like laughing so much because the absurdness and like there's this one character who's in her 80s. She's like very grumpy, so it's just fun to read about her. But it's kind of there are limits to how long you can read about people just being grumpy. Like nothing really happens. So yeah, but I'm gonna read more in it anyway. I am. I'm just griping about my book. And then I also have another buddy read. Well, I have all the buddy reads. Lucifer og Djeveltinget by Sturle Brustad. So this is a middle grade book, Norwegian middle grade book. It's about a guy who's like half devil, I believe. Like I believe it's like he's like a devil creature or something like that. I don't quite remember, but it's something along those lines. I have started it. I am at page well, actually started it twice because I started first and then started to butter read it with some people. I started to butter read in August. I started on initially in July. I am now at page 25. And yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm not loving it, but I'm enjoying it. But like, it's a middle grade book, so I am gonna finish it because I don't think. I suppose no one knows. Maybe something happens that make me throw the book away and throw the book across the room because I hate it so much. But right now it's just like a book that I'm enjoying. I'm not loving. I won't gonna continue it because it's not like directly bad. It's just not awesome. Like very middle of the road in a way. It's entertaining enough. Also, I feel like with me when I have DNF books, I like DNF books if they're long and like just meh. If a book is shorter, I might finish it because it's shorter. So why not? It's shorter to read and whatnot. This book is 270 pages, so again, under 300 pages. So yeah, I'm definitely going to continue it, at least hoping to continue a bit with today. And then I think maybe the book that I'm most excited about is The Enchanted Greenhouse by Sarah Beth Durst. So last week I I unpacked this book in the sprint, and yeah, now I started it actually on Monday. I planned to like read a bit in it yesterday, but then yesterday kind of flew by. But yeah, definitely gonna read more in it today. And so far, I am loving this book. It's set in the same universe as the Spell Shop, but it's with different characters. It alludes to some of the characters in Spell Shops, but it's so far that's new characters here. And yeah, honestly, so far I'm very much loving the protagonist in this book. I did also like protagonist in Spell Shop, but honestly, I'm kind of liking this one a bit more in some ways. I don't know. Yeah, I'm very much loving it. And also, it's just kind of nice how like the setting here is very much garden focused, which even though I'm like a plants flower killer, I still very much like to look at flowers and like I love to walk in botanical gardens and whatnot. So whenever people have like flowers in their books, it's like yes, love it, here for it. So yeah, that's my plan. Reading wise, I suppose I might also pick up audiobook because who knows what happens. What what audiobook am I reading? You might ask yourself. I am reading Loved One by Aisha Muharrar, which is Aisha's debut fictional story book. She has a non-fiction book all out from years ago, but yeah, this is her first fiction book. In case you don't know, Aisha Muharrar, she has like all the hats. She is one of the writers behind behind Parks and Recs. She has written Hacks. I believe she also executive produced. She did some stuff for The Good Place. But honestly, with me, she's mostly Gilmore Guys. Aisha. She was like one of the people who were, I guess, they're all-time regular on that podcast. And then last week, she did a reunion or like an interview with the Gilmore Guys, talking about the Gilmore Guys, but also like about the book and just about everything. And it was just giving life. I loved it so much. It was like 3 hours long, which was the best. And yeah, I already knew that she had a book coming out, but then I thought like, you know what? I'm gonna pick up that book now. So that's my current audiobook, Loved One, which is kind of about grief when you're in your 30s. It's about first loves, last loves. Very character based story, but just kind of also seems like a very intimate character based story. And yeah, very much enjoying that one. I was about to say something else. Uh, yeah. Anywho, let's get to the chat chats. Then we have Paula saying hi and saying glad you were able to go live. YouTube thing up. YouTube sometimes just YouTubing, not nice. Paula is doing a mix of reading and filming a collaboration announcement. Ooh, sounds fun. What are you reading, Paula? Or I don't. Maybe you say it in the next comment. I'll have to look. Paula loves new books. Used all the gift cards to have books arriving this week. Oh, sounds nice. Yeah, yeah. I did. Speaking of that, I had a friend over. Well, I had a sister over yesterday, and then on Sunday she talks about. Well, sorry, it was two different sisters. Well, yeah, two of them we had yesterday, and then one of them was on Sunday. On Sunday, she said like, Renee, don't you think you have too many books? And I was like, you hurt me. That's rude. You can't say. I didn't say that, but that's what I was thinking. Like, you don't say that. Though honestly, I have been kind of thinking about buying less books like these months or something. Well, I think I'm thinking of buying less, and I suppose I buy less than before. But I mean now I buy like 3 books instead of like buying 10 books every time I go to the store. I feel like so yeah, but also yeah, I don't know. I mean, I do still have some space for the books, yeah, that I buy. But also, I suppose, like, you can't say there's no such place. You can say there's no such place for. There's no such thing as um, no space for books. You can just fix more space. I mean, there's always going to be space. You can, and also, yeah, I have some places here and there. So, yeah. Also, I could have a top there with the painting and whatnot. But yeah, yeah. Anywho, that's what that's. Um, Paula's reading Bad Date. It's a short story for first reads this month. Oh, one of those Amazon Kindle stuff. Bad Date. Sounds interesting and probably funny, I'm guessing. Lucifer sounds interesting. Yeah, probably it's interesting. But as I said, maybe you didn't hear. It's a Norwegian book, sorry. And I'm pretty sure it's not out in English yet. And also in general, I have this idea that often the American market or like the Anglo-Saxon, the English-speaking market, they either A, don't really translate books, or B, they don't translate from Norwegian. So like the languages that are not Spanish and French and Italian, maybe they do that, but yeah. So, but I mean, you do have exceptions, of course, but yeah. So unless you learn to read Norwegian, this is sadly not going to be in your possible reading TBR, sadly. But yeah, I mean there are some books, just to say that are available in English, but a lot of them aren't, sadly. And also, like this is just been published in Norway. Not just been published. This is actually an ARC. I got it from the author, so it's not out until September. So it's not even out in Norwegian. But yeah, it's not out in any other languages either. So like even if you knew German, or because sometimes the Germans translate our books, if you knew Swedish or whatever, you wouldn't be able to read it because it's not out in it. So yeah, sadly. Then Diddy's saying hi, passing by to say hi, show some love to the like button. Hope you have a great day. I hope you have a great day as well in the Diddy. Paula still needs to read Spell Shop. Glad I'm loving it. Thanks. And yeah, Spell Shop is a great book. Also, it is very great. And then hi to Didi. Hi to Paula. The audacity. Paula's friends say that the same thing to her all the time. Yeah, people sometimes just saying that you have too many books. Oh, you know German. Interesting. I didn't know that. Cool. Well, I suppose, I mean, you did do archaeology, so maybe you did like German in school or like, yeah, fun. You know German. Fun, fun. Um, yeah, is there anything else to say then, really? Because I think I might just go into the first branch. Oh yeah. When you said that, do you kind of think? No, actually, no. This book is actually out in German. So, and this is not a Norwegian book. It's a middle grade book all about shapeshifters, but it's kind of twisty because this one is so like it's on its head. So in this world, there's animals who turn into humans. It's not humans who turn into animals. So I quite like that concept so much. This is the first in a series. The second book is coming out in the fall. But yeah, this first one is out in German. So just so you know that. So I suppose, I mean, probably it isn't the same name as in Norwegian, but if you just Google Håkon Markus and then book, you can probably find it in German. I suppose you would still need to like find a place to. Can you buy German books online? Like, I suppose maybe Amazon does that. Or I suppose you could just ask a book to friend to send it for you, send it to you. That's also a possibility. But yeah. I suppose you can buy most things online really now. At least I feel like, yeah. So one, it's kind of interesting. In Norway, at this moment, we have like two book chains. One of them has like Norwegian books, duh, and then I have like quite a lot of English books because Norwegian love to read in English. And then the other chain, they have Norwegian, English, but they also often have like a shelf of Spanish books, of German books, of French books. So that's kind of fun that I have like a bit of more of a selection of uh, different languages. Really, I suppose it's kind of good. Like if you're learning a language, if you're German who's studying in Norway, whatever. So nice. I quite like that. So yeah, that is fun. You know what? I'm thinking I'm gonna do the last chats and then the uncle of Paula is German. Oh, fun. Interesting. I had yeah. I have an aunt that's English. Well, she divorced my uncle like 15 years ago. My uncle isn't remote, so I'm like, is she still my aunt? Yeah, I don't know. But I used to have an out. Suppose best way to say that. Yeah. Interesting concept. Yes, it very much is. And then Amazon does different languages. Fun, nice. I don't really use Amazon nowadays, but I mean, I do know people do use it sometimes. And I suppose in a way, I'm a bit strict with like, this company is big, bad, just not paying their customers and not paying their workers and whatnot. And I'm not just gonna boycott them. But I do know that some like, I mean, some people still use big bad companies like McDonald's, like Amazon, etc., because they're cheaper, they're everywhere. And I used to be feel like you're either you're for or you're against, but I kind of realized that. I mean, it's not like black and white. I mean, if like Amazon is the reason Amazon is so big, they have so much cheaper books, they have so much variety. There's yeah, and a lot of people are like, what if you live in the middle of nowhere and then you don't really have a book so close to you? Then it probably would be easier to buy stuff online and this everything on Amazon. So yeah, I do get it, but I just choose not to use Amazon myself. But yeah, well, I use Amazon for Kindle and Audible, and other books go elsewhere. Yeah, okay, so you use yeah, you use it in some ways, not always. Nice, nice. Okay, I'm thinking we're going to go into the first sprint, and then I'm just going to tease. In the next 30 bits, I'll show you my new books. I'm also kind of a bit miffed because I think I said this before, but I have a book that I have pre-ordered, and it was released like I think maybe 2 weeks ago now, 3 weeks maybe. And it was pre-ordered, and it still hasn't come to the mailbox, so that's annoying me. But hopefully it'll come here soon because I feel like usually because that bookstore I used to buy it from, I feel like usually comes like pretty quick, but yeah, he hasn't come yet, so I don't know. Not that I don't have other books to read. I I have lots of books to enjoy and read. I do. But yeah, let's get into the first sprint, shall we? I'm gonna hide, and I'm gonna find the text, show, and good luck with your reading and doing whatever. And we're back. So, funny story. So, like 10 minutes ago, it was sunny outside. So, I went in and got my hat because it's been cloudy for so long. I got my hat, went outside to read more. What happened the second after I sat my ass down? The clouds came back. I mean, isn't that just typical? So now I'm just sitting outside with a hat, sun hat, with no sun. Yeah. And also, honestly, also right now, it's kind of also a bit chilly, even though it's supposed to be warmer. But the weather for you goes all over, doesn't it? So yeah, what did I read this sprint? I read, give me a moment. I read till page 50 in Lucifer. And yeah, as I said, I did start it in July and then I stopped and then I kind of restarted it in August because I felt like it and I was going to do a bud read and whatnot. I'm still doing a bud read. I'm just like with some of the people because we're a bunch of people doing a bud read and some of us are quite slow with it. We all kind of agree that this book it has a nice cover, a nice idea. The writing could definitely be better. It could be better. And like in the beginning, I was enjoying it, but I wasn't loving it. Right now, I'm kind of scared. How are you scared, Renee? You might ask. I'm scared of dying of boredom. Yeah, I kind of am. So this book, I mean, it just sounds so cool. It's about small devils in a devil kingdom and whatnot. But right now, it's just a bunch of well, the main character Lucifer, he doesn't know stuff, and then some other characters knows more stuff. But it's not like something's there's a big danger happening. I mean, I'm assuming it's probably going to be a quest or something like that. But right now we know nothing. And Lucifer, he just goes around being clueless, and he honestly, I think, like I said, mainly the thing with this book is kind of writing. I mean, the plot of it's very fun. It could have worked better if the writing was better. Because right now, it seems like the author read somewhere about world building and like maybe didn't write a fantasy before. I don't know, but at least because it says like in the flap flop that he has written stuff before. But anyway, yeah. In this book, there's like three chapters, three paragraphs of world building. And it's like, no. World building is important, yes, in fantasy books, contemporary books, everything. But you need to space it out. Don't give me. Well, sorry, I was saying all world building. I was making using the wrong word. Info dumping is what's happening. Information is good, yes. Information is key, yes. But not everything at the same time. It's no, no, no. No. Also, I'm kind of thinking like, what is kind of different between these and kind of other middle grade of the same genre, where it's like with mythical or monsters or whatnot. And I think the thing, kind of big difference is in this book, he gets invitation to like this big gathering. No one is kidnapped. No one is killed. He doesn't suddenly find out that he has family somewhere. It's just he gets an invitation. Yes, he also discovers that his grandma seems to be like not human, but it's not like his grandma tried to eat him, kill him, whatever. So it just I don't know. It feels like it feels like the again words like the oh I have the word at the tip of my tongue. Uh, there's not enough. Yeah, there's not enough steaks. Not enough steaks. It's like a vegetarian's food. Not enough steaks. Which I suppose it's kind of weird for me to say, but yeah. Here, I mean, yeah, the concept is cool. but you need to have stakes as well. I feel like a good book, like with monsters and fantasy things and whatever, I feel like they should start with like a big scary thing happening, or big secret being revealed, and then you can have world building, input up, and then something dangerous happens again. You can't just like say like these are devils who are in a place like, yeah, but we know, like, okay, so they're gathering at this place that's meeting that's happened many times before, but so far it's page 50 and we don't really know, like, is this gonna be a competition to death? Is this gonna be are they gonna train to be devils? What is happening? We need more relevant information. And yeah. So yeah, as I said, I was kind of scared of being bored to death, or more prevalent to ending up in a reading slump. So I read to page 50 and I decided, Renee, putting it away. Yes, I'm gonna put it away. So put the book away, and I picked up, well, as always, I have more books to read, so that's not really a big issue with there, I feel like. I picked up The Enchanted Greenhouse by Sarah Beth Durst. And yeah, this just made me so happy. Yeah, I'm loving this book so much. It's the best. I have read some other Sarah Beth Durst. Should I take that? No, you don't really mind the noise, do you? Outside? Because the door's open. Yeah, anyway. I have read other Sarah Beth Durst books because she's written quite a lot. I don't really quite remember. I think maybe I DNF'd one of her books. She has a lot of books. But this is in the world of the spell shop, which, yeah, I'm just loving it so much. I'm loving the characters. I'm loving I'm loving the setting. I'm loving the plot so far. And it's the best. So yeah, I'm gonna be reading this, I believe, for a bit. And yeah, as I said before, I'm doing a battery of this. I didn't get to my chapters yesterday, so I have some reading to catch up on. So I'm thinking I'm gonna focus on this for, yeah, until I'm like caught up at least. And then who knows what happens. So yeah. Other than that, you know what? Let me show you my new books that I got yesterday. I mean, yeah, I could do an own book haul. Maybe I'll do a book haul as well, but it's fun to show them when you here to a sneak peek on a book haul. I suppose a book haul could just be a repeat, but yeah. Anywho, I got Roll for Romance by Lenore Woods. Sorry, no, Lenora Woods. This is a contemporary romance set with like two nerds falling in love. I don't think it's like any magical realism. I think it's just nerds falling in love. Is it? Blah 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 blah. Sorry, it's actually fancy elements to it as well. It's like a goddess of luck who gives them luck in love, so also cool. But yeah, anyway, this I just heard about this from Fated Mates, the best podcast ever or on books, and also just this cover is just so lovely. So yeah, I'm thinking I might pick this one up soon. I asked some people to like do a body read of it, but I'm thinking I might not, because sometimes when you ask people, do you want to do body read, they don't answer before a few days. And like, you know what? I'm thinking I want to read this soon because yeah, I've been I've been like, I went to the store where I bought this yesterday, a few days before, like a few times before, and thought, oh, I want to buy you, but I don't have money. And yesterday I was like, yes, I have money. I still want to buy you. I'm buying you because it's just, yes, it's nerds, it's love, it's some fantastical elements to it, and also this beautiful cover. Yes, yes. Oh, Paula wants to buy it. Yeah, I suppose. Because I did ask people to moderate it in a like other Discord group, but kind of forgot to talk to you guys. So yeah, I suppose if any of you wants to moderate it in the chat, I will be definitely up for that. And I suppose I could always ask Hermie and other people if, yeah. Maybe I'll make like a post on this on my community tab. and ask like if people want to moderate. We can do it together. That could be fun. I have Discord, I have Instagram, so there are different places to moderate together, different ways to do it. So yeah, but yeah, that's the first book because, as I said, I bought several books. I also bought A Witch's Magical Guide to A Witch's Guide to Magical Innkeeping by Sangu Mandana. So this is their. I'm not sure if it's the last second of her books. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, she has a middle grade book also out, but it's, I believe, no, is it her second adult book? Anyway, yeah, it's a Sangu Mandana book. I loved, as everyone else should. I loved the Secret Society of Irregular Witches. Been looking forward to this for ages. So yes, now I have it. And then last but not least, we have Tusk Love by Fia Guanson. This is Critical Role love story. So it's love story set in, or romance set in D&D world. And I mean, just this beautiful cover and yeah, definitely here for it. Also, I have a nice version where you have beautiful, yeah, and in beginning papers there. And then you have nice there. And then you have extra stuff here. You have pictures. Sorry, I'm just going to show it to you. Orange light better. That's beautiful extra drawing. Ah, ah. And then you have praise for the book and yeah. So some friends of mine were doing a buddy reader for it in July. I wanted to read it in July, and then life happened. But now I have the book, so yeah. Not like I don't have a lot of other books I want to read now, but yeah, yeah. And I suppose I feel like for like a week or two. I've been kind of like in a reading a bit less mood, and now I'm like, yes, now I'm on to reading everything mood. So yeah, let's read some stuff. So I'm here for all the books. I still haven't really. I mean, it's August. Well, it's the 20th of August, so there's still some time left. I had planned to do like some arcs in August. That have well, I read one arc in August, so yeah, but still some weeks left, so things could still happen. Yeah, let's get to the chat, shall we? And yeah, Paula, yes, but I'm gonna get through all the chat and then talk to it again. Um, so Elmo joined during the when the last sprint happened in the beginning. Morning all, doing some editing in this morning, and then reading my daily pages of the Big Book Summer. Big Book Summer? Oh, maybe Big Book of Summer? Yeah. Reading Mistborn by Brandon Sanderson and having a great time with it. I have not read that Brandon Sanderson book. I have read his middle grade series. That's not uh, part of his whole universe, but definitely want to read more Sanderson. So yeah, that's something I plan to do. Let's move on further. And then I said, "Hi, Elmo. Sounds like a nice current read." They say hello. Paula showered, finished the morning routine, and watched some esports. That's sprint. Yeah, sounds nice. Like a nice sprint. Nice and good sprint, really. Paula hates when a concept is really good, but execution isn't there. So much. That's just the worst. Honestly, for me, if a book, if the characters are uninteresting, if the concept is uninteresting, everything uninteresting, it's no fun. But like from the get go, I don't really look into the book because it's not for me. But if a book has like a big part of it that sounds so cool, like maybe the characters sounds very interesting, but then the plot sounds boring, or the plot sounds cool and the character sounds cool, and then you read it like, what happened? Did someone hypnotize the marketers, like the PR people? Because this is not what I was sold. Yeah, that's the worst. So maddening. Paula is sending out the beta final draft of the book. Ooh, nice. You're reading a book, writing a book. Fun. What's it all about? I used to write. I haven't really done it in ages. Like the last thing that I kind of wrote was Gilmore Girls fanfic. One Netflix movies came out, so 10 years ago now. I did start a new fanfic last year and then didn't continue it. I kind of want to try to get into that one again. But yeah, I don't really think like I feel like for me, honestly, like I used to be one of those people who like I want to read, but also write. I want to give people the best books ever. Now I'm kind of like, yeah, I think I'm more a reader because I suppose people are different and whatnot. But I feel like usually when you write stuff, you have to write 1,000 different drafts, and yeah, I don't think I have the patience to write 1,000 different drafts of stuff. Like I used to write like creative stuff, like poems, but mainly short stories or whatnot. But I would mainly do them in one draft. I would just edit in one draft, and yeah, being an author, it's cool for people who mention that, but I think that's not really in cards for me, and that is fine, really. Not everything is for everyone. Yeah, over exposition can be really frustrating. Yeah, so much, so much. Paul loves the sound of roll for romance and wants to body read it. I don't know why I didn't ask you guys. I suppose I've just been doing lots of body reads on my because I have a Discord also where it's like all just Norwegian readers. Like I mean, you can body read with everyone, whoever really. So yeah, not like you can only body read Norwegian people. You can do it. I mean, I body read something with Hermie in July, so yeah. Asked about the booktube doing like a D&D group a few weeks ago, like a few months ago. I thought like that sounds fun, and then I end up not joining it or not kind of saying like I want to do it, want to do it. I think you're well into your campaign now, but yeah, I definitely want to try D&D sometime. Yes, I never done D&D. Like as you might have guessed, I'm a drama queen. I'm theatrical. I love to be everywhere, be out there. But yeah, I have never done role playing of any sort really, so I think that will be a fun thing to try really. I have not done it so far, but I want to try it. And Paula wants to read it ASAP. The roll for romance. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Then yeah, let's do it. Uh, we two, us two. We can do it. Us two, us two. Yeah, we two could we do it. The both of us could do it. And then I suppose if anyone on doing today says they want to join it, yes. Um, I'm not sure if I want to try it today. Well, my time today, but like right now to read. I need to read a bit more in this to get caught more up. But maybe like today, maybe. I mean, Paul and me both live in Europe, so we have like the same time zone. So I mean, we could start again. Won't be like anyone have to like wait for other people to wake up or whatnot. I mean, you are already in chat. Yeah. Posting it on a D&D Discord. Yeah. So like asking people to join. Fun. Elmo wants to read Tusk Love. I feel like more or less everyone wants to read it. I feel like this is probably going to be kind of like a its book of this year. I believe. I feel like it's been everywhere, and also just lovely cover and what's not to love here really? I don't know what's not to love. So yeah, Picture Edition. Yes, it was. It definitely was. It wasn't any expensive normally. Paul has two moods: read everything or nothing at all. Yeah, as you know by now probably, I'm a multiple book reader. I'll read all the books at the same time. I have audiobook at the go. I have several physical books at the go. Like as I told people before, I'm not sure if I've told Elmo this, but yeah, because they haven't been in my chats for a while or ever. Not sure. But yeah, I usually have like so my usual routine is that I have one book in my living room that I read in my living room, or one book in my nightstand that I read before bed. Sometimes I have two books, but at least one book. I have one book in my purse, so that if I take the train somewhere, I can read a book in physically. And then yeah, I might. Well, so I have at least three books at the go at a time, and sometimes I have more books in the living room. So yeah, that was also like the joy of living myself. Like, and sometimes I sit in my couch reading, sometimes I'm outside reading, sometimes I'm in that chair reading. I'm using all the places to read and enjoy. And yeah, and like currently I have 80 books on my Storygraph currently reading. I'm not currently reading them all, but I'm focusing on quite a few of them, I would say. Like I'm more or less always like focusing on 3 4 books. So yeah. I do all the books. Paula's writing a trilogy. Set in a world that has dragons, forbidden magic, rebellion, gods, trials, war, found family, mental health reputation. I mean, yeah, that sounds so cool. I suppose I'm not like into the war aspect of it, but I suppose it still sounds so cool. So fun. Ooh, fun. Excited. Hopefully, I'll see your book, Paula, in 2 years in bookstores. I'm just being optimistic here, but I mean, I know how far you're gone in the way of drafting book and whatnot. Second booktube group having their first session this Sunday. Oh, on the um this Sunday. I suppose it depends on when you're doing it because Sunday nights. Well, this Sunday nights my quiz group starts again. Quiz group. There's like a pub quiz I go to, and it starts again after summer. On Sunday. But that's during the evening. I don't know when you do it, like at what time. So tell me what the time, and then I might join you in. Hopefully, it can work out. It can work out. It can fit. Sometimes be like the English goes away from my brain. I suppose English is my second language, so I'm allowed. I suppose everyone is allowed because you could all forget stuff in the whatever language you used, really. So yeah. Yeah, I said I wanted to read it soon. Yeah, I did say that. I did say that. And I do want to read it soon. It's just, yeah, I've been looking forward to reading it, and I have been broke, haven't been able to read it, to buy it, and I'm like, I'm kind of feeling like maybe I'm gonna pick it up soon, even though there's other books I should prioritize. Well, I could just kind of do as I do usually, and just read several books at once. So, yeah. Although that's such a clever system. You just leave yours around the house and pick them up as and when lol. Yeah, I suppose people do what they do. I don't know if it's a system kind of became a system, but yeah. Paula has at least a physical book, audiobook, and ebook going at a time. Nice. I did start an ebook, like an Escalia book last week, and then I kind of forgot about it. But I suppose I have started it. So I haven't picked it up in a few days, but I have started it. So, yeah. We'll self-publish soon after I finish the last lot of feedback. Ooh, nice. Sunday afternoon. Oh, 12:30 p.m. UK time. Well, yeah, it's an afternoon. Then that works for me because I don't really have plans on Sunday afternoon. So definitely gonna be, yeah, I'll say that. So you give me the details. I don't know where you would. Do you do it on Discord? Is it on Instagram? Is it on? I suppose for me, like I'm joining if it's possible to join. But like I'm not sure because I heard some people talk about before, like about Vox, because that's like also like social media place where you do voicemails and whatnot. I'm like, I'm not really sure. I'm gonna say yes to doing something if I have to join a new webpage. If it's a part of Discord, if it's a part of YouTube or something, um, it's a Discord group. Yes, I don't have to make a new user someplace. Yes, Discord. Yes, I will join you guys there. Yes, fun. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. I've been chatting now for half an hour, more or less. I've kind of been a bit kind of think I might need to make some lunch soon. Also, I did forget to say this. This time I did have some breakfast before the first 30 minutes, which I usually don't do. But this week I ended up having breakfast first. So yeah, I also have already fixed. Well, kind of worries. Like, yeah, my video for today that's going up on our channel, except this sprint, it's also filmed and ready. It's going up in 3 hours. It's a book review, another non-spoiler review, so you know that. And yeah, yeah. That being said, I'm thinking we're gonna go into the next sprint, hoping that you have good books or nice things to do, and I'll see you in an hour. I'll just fix that first. I don't know why you say it. There. And we're back. So this last sprint, I went to a store. I had to buy some stuff for lunch. Made lunch. It was a salad. Uh, Not that creative, but yeah, salads can be very good. If you want to know what salad it was just cucumber. I had tomatoes, and then I had feta cheese, and I had chickpeas. Gotta love chickpeas. So yeah, that was tasty. And I just put on some water because I just realized I've been very, very silly. I haven't had a cup of tea today, which, what? Usually I have tea like the first thing in the morning. I have a cup of tea to wake up. Today I haven't. I don't know why. Maybe I just wasn't that tired today. I don't know. But yeah, so I'll put on some water. So that's I'm gonna fix that when this sprint end when the study bit ends. And I read this book, as you might have seen a bit, and I'm just yeah, I'm loving it, loving it so much. So yeah. Kind of feel like maybe kind of tempted to just finish this today, but it's about to read. So yeah, and also I also want to read this one. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna read. I'm now at page. I'm not in chapter. Give me a moment. I'm now in chapter. I'm now in chapter 8, and I'm supposed to read till finish chapter 10. So I have 2 more chapters, and then I think it's roll for romance. Yeah, Paula said she wanted to read it as well. So yeah, I also joined Paula's Discord this last sprint. I also tried to find the Discord for the D&D she talked about, but I couldn't find that one. Because I mean, Discords, the thing with Discords, you usually need to find links to the groups. I didn't find any. Well, I didn't find any invite or link to rolls for Roll20. So yeah, maybe if you can send me an invite on Discord, that could be cool. But I have joined your Discord at least, Lacey. Sorry, Paula. So yeah. So yeah, that is what happened with me. Let's see what happened with Paula. Oh, okay. And also, the last time, Elmo said, "Happy sprints, everyone," which always nice thing to say. And then Paula is 61% into 35, 61% in. Oh, so 35% into short story. Yeah, because it's a Kindle, so maybe you get percents instead of yeah. And I don't think. Oh, you don't think you've ever been this infuriated with a book before? That's annoying. The book just makes you mad. That's no fun. Why it doesn't make you infuriated? Is it the characters being stupid, making stupid choices? Is it the writing? Is it everything? I'm curious. Give me details. Send me a link. Yeah, Roll20's website. Uh, okay, yeah. But didn't you say it was? But didn't you say before the Discord? You said Discord group and then Roll20. Oh, maybe Roll20 is where you write your characters and stuff, and then in the Discord group, it's where you like have the meetings. Yeah, okay. You can probably explain more to me here. Um, hi, hello, everyone. Nice popping in to say hi and move to like. Nice to see you, Ren. And yeah, Paula also said hi to Ren, so that is nice. I'm wondering if anyone else has. I feel like Wednesday is usually a day a lot of people sprint. Like after a while, Didi also sprints. I don't know if Didi has started sprinting. I feel like Didi starts sprinting later in the day. She hasn't started so yet. So yeah. Yeah. Then we know that. Okay. So yeah. So Elmo hasn't returned. Maybe they're very much into the book. could be. Um, and yeah, I don't. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Also, in addition to reading, I'm also very much into board games. Mostly party games, but also lots of board games. And I bought these sleeves yesterday in a geeky store. And then yesterday evening, I had visitors from my family. So I had sleeved lots of uh, cards. And my family asked, like, what is this? What did you do? Did you get them like this? Or what is this magic? And I said, like, they're sleeves. So the cards are protected against, people with, if people eat, have sauces on their hands while playing or whatever, you could still play games. I mean, protects you from people being silly and being careless with cards. So yeah, I've put sleeves on most of my cards in this game so far, but I need more cards, need more sleeves. So in this game, there's 400 cards, and every sleeve package is like, I think there's 50. So yeah, I'm gonna buy some more. I do have some of these, which are kind of the smaller ones, which I'm thinking I can use for some different games because lots of games have sleeves have cards in them, and it's always nice to have more protection for them. So yeah, let's see what Paula said. The male main character is a stalker and manipulative, especially for the female main character, Sun, pretending to be his dad in the game. Okay, yeah, that's definitely big ick. It's gonna be a big ick. What? And also, you're right, reading a short story, like, I can understand in books, in stories, you need people to be idiots, maybe who make bad decisions, people who do bad stuff, think bad stuff, etc., etc. Because if you have a person who's perfect all the time, that's boring. So if in the beginning a person is infuriating or whatever, that means there'll probably be some growth. At least that's kind of what makes me think, and the character will grow over the story. But if it's a short story, you have shorter time to fix stuff like that. So it's like, okay. So yeah, curious how that's going to work out. Like, I feel like if you have a short story, you should have people with less people with less problems in them because you have less time to solve their problems. Like in general, like you can't write a short story where they save the world because it's a short. Well, you can, but like, yeah, a short story kind of gives you a different frame for stuff. So, huh. There's only 30 pages left. So yeah, I'm curious if this short story is gonna end well. Like if you're so infuriated right now, if it's suddenly gonna turn around and suddenly make all sense and be good. I'm kind of feeling not, but maybe it is. I don't know. It is interesting. Interesting indeed. Yeah. I'm thinking we'll just go into another sprint. I'll see you in 1 hour. Hide there and And we're back. So I finished and also realized I know I said that I just had 5 more chapters in this today because of my buddy read. Turns out I have 10 chapters because we decided to do 5 chapters a day. We started on Monday. I read my chapters on Monday. I didn't read yesterday, so I have yesterday's and today's chapters. But it's not really gonna be an issue because I'm loving it so much. I am about to start chapter 11 here in this book, but I kind of felt like, you know what? I kind of want to take a little break, even though I love it. Because, well, mostly because I'm also buttering this one. And I feel like I should move further in this book. As I said earlier, this is again one of those books that kind of, honestly, right now feels like a chore. It's not that good. It's not awful, but it's not that good. But I don't know. I mean, at times it's quite delightful, and like right now, like 2 chapters ago, it was kind of an interesting dialogue point. So yeah, I don't know. Some books are just kind of slow and not interesting, and then the end, like boom, everything gets wrapped up in a way that makes you think, like, oh, I I forgive everything. So yeah. Also, I feel like for me at least, when I'm body reading stuff, I'm more often tend to finish the book and not DNF because I'm body reading it. I want to read it with people. I feel like body reading a book that you don't enjoy, you can still like. You can read further. You can you can rant about it with the people you're reading it about too. So I feel like it's kind of different, and I don't know. It feels mean to DNF. I DNF'd book club books actually. I don't know, at least for me, I feel because book club books and bud reads are kind of similar. I feel like often book club books are often like with a big group of people, while buddy reads can be just me and one person. So I feel like that kind of feels more intimate and different, and yeah, yep, I don't know. Yes. But yeah, I am in a chapter. Just letting you know where I'm in this book. I just started chapter 20 in this book, and my buddy read friend with this book is up to page 200, and I am at page 187, so I'm getting there. So yeah. Also, um, I think maybe I'm getting a bit sick or something. I don't know what's happening. So last chapter bit, I had just put on some tea water. And then then the sprint on the sprint, I made me some tea. I drank a bit in it, but I haven't drank a lot of it. I haven't finished it. Why haven't you finished your tea? I haven't seemed to be in the mood for tea. I always want tea, but somehow not today. I don't know. Um, though I kind of forgotten it about so for so long that now it's kind of not really tea, it's more juice. Because, I mean, tea, when you forget about it, gets colder and colder, and I would say after a while it's just kind of juice. I mean, what is tea if not like water with taste that it's warm? If it's colder, I suppose yeah, you have iced tea, which is kind of sweet as well, but it's not completely the same. So yeah. Okay, let's see what's happened in the chats. I see people have been chatting about. So let's see what's happened there. Um, Paula is finishing the short story and hoping that it'll be worth it in the end. Finished the short story and had lunch. Was it good in the end? Was it worth it? Or do you not recommend the book at all? Oh, sorry. Uh, and then we have Paula, well, other Paula joining, setting up a book club sprints. Fun. Started to get better, but ended up without a proper conclusion. My God, I hate that. Books that just don't really end properly. I mean, yes, you have books that end bittersweet and kind of open-ended, I feel like it's between not answering every question and like still making the reader feel satisfied. And when it's not a proper conclusion, yeah, I feel like that's what happens when very few things are answered. And God, mm, that's annoying. The female main character got revenge on the male main character is all set up, and her best friend was aware of everything and see was doing. Good. So that's something at least. Including convincing her son to kill her passport. What? For some reason, I thought you were reading romance, but this scene sounds very much more like a thriller, horror. Maybe it's a horror with romance elements. I don't know. I'm just thinking about myself, and I'm just very much in a romance era. But I'm not really just read. I mean, like so far, this doesn't have any romance in it at all. So it's not just romance. I don't know. Yeah, we're there. And then, hi, Paula. You're not in the mood for tea? What is this? Yeah, what is it? Very, very strange. And like, it wasn't like I didn't have any good tea. I took the best tea ever, which okay, it's not the best tea ever, but it's one of the good tea, which is a raspberry tea, which I very much enjoy. But today, I just didn't seem to be in the mood for it. I don't know. Yep. Boop, boop, boop. Paul doesn't recommend it at all. No, it doesn't really sound like a book you would recommend because it doesn't sound like it was worth it or very good in the end, really, at all. So, yeah. Can't decide if it's 1 star or 2 star read. Yeah, I suppose that's kind of interesting. Paula, how do you decide what to you is a 1 star read and what to you is a 2 star read? I feel for me, a 2 star read, well, obviously, a 2 star read is better than a 1 star read. I feel like some people, I mean, most people have like, if they read a book that they love, they might say like, this is like a 10 star read because they can't use the normal 5 star, 6 stars because it has to like break the barriers. And then if they hate a book, they will kind of give it 0 stars. But like if you're working within like the 1 to 5, that's kind of the normal thing. I feel like for me, 1 star for me is kind of like I read and I don't understand how it was published. There's not one thing that I like about the book. Maybe there's one thing I like about the book, but it's very tiny detail. Well, with 2 star read, I would say maybe it's a book that I don't like the characters, but I might like the plots and I might like the writing. Like there's more things that I can enjoy with it. I feel it's romance with thriller elements advertised as romance. Ha. Ah. Interesting book. It sounds very wonky to just go around killing your son, killing your exes. Just very weird. I suppose. I mean, you. It's a good thing to write about because I mean, it's better to have weird things in books than like do it for real and whatnot. Uh, but still, writing about that sounds also for a short story. I feel like that would be better for like a full length novel. Yeah. Let's see, Paula. Normally 1 star is a DNF. 2 star didn't enjoy but finished it. Rarely rate lower than 3 normally. Never read anything I haven't wanted to give lower than 3. Eh, given some books or 2 and 1s, I suppose it was kind of more before because before I used to not DNF so much and whatnot. But it has happened when I read a book and the beginning's very good. I love it. And then the last maybe 10 chapters or last 5 chapters take a turn I don't like at all, or for some reason the first half is very good and the second half is awful, but I will still finish the book because the first half was so good. Those kinds of books I give 1 and 2 stars, which yeah, kind of goes without saying, really, I would say. So yeah, um, I don't know. So the chat is up to date right now. Yeah. Are we just going? Maybe we're just going to go into another sprint. I mean, before I've kind of showed my new recent career books and whatnot, but I don't really have. I suppose I could do that. That seems a bit maybe a bit weird. No, I want to say it. I want to say it. Okay, so as I said before, yesterday I had visits from my family. I had two sisters visiting and my parents. And in the beginning, like first we had dinner, which was nice and good and all good, nothing to worry about there. Then we saw Monty Python Flying Circus because I found a DVD of the sketches there, and I thought, I want to see some of those. I remember seeing them as a kid on a TV, but I haven't seen. Actually, I've never seen all of them, and I mean, still there's some sketches that just live in your mind, but like the Norwegian parrots and Silly Walk and the fish slapping dance and whatever, but all of them don't really stand on my mind, and I kind of want to rewatch them or whatnot. And then so I watched two episodes yesterday, and I kind of felt like, yes, I remember like the absurdity, I kind of recognize some absurdity from them, but at times like this sketch is honestly not that interesting. Though I suppose, I mean, even though Monty Python is a great humor group, no one makes 100% perfection. There's always going to be some duds here and there. And even like, some that I didn't love, I didn't hate any of the sketches. So, skits, and of the skits. So, yeah. But yeah, and then I decided to switch from Monty Python to playing some games afterwards, after a while. And so me and my family, we usually like we play games during Christmas, Easter, sometimes during summer, and we've done that for yeah my whole life more or less. And like there's this one game, well, this game I'm not quite sure if isn't there is an English equivalent of it, but at least it's actually originally from Finland. It's called Alias, and it's all about where you get like a word and you're supposed to explain the word with different words. You can use as many words as you want to, but you of course you can't use the word. So like if the word is Santa Claus, you can say Christmas and red, describe it, but you can't say Santa and something more. No, you have to yeah describe it in some way or another. And yeah, so we played this, and we played this before. Like we've had it at my house when I was a teen. Like we played it. Maybe it was mostly me and my sisters, but pretty sure we did it all my family as well at sometimes. But seems to me that we haven't played it in quite a while because so me, one sister, and my mom played it yesterday, and my mom did the cardinal sin of using the word in the word. It's like, why? You're not supposed to do that. That gives you a minus point. That's not for the rules. It's against the rules. It's also kind of fun, like how all the ways that they kind of try to explain the words. I feel like this kind of, I would say this game kind of shows you how people are. Like some people talk about, okay, this is a word. Okay, I'm going to talk about how it originated in that era and it's very much used in this part of the country and blah blah blah. And then some other people might have the same word and they say like it's small and red. Like people just use so many different ways of explaining a word. But yeah, I feel like yeah, this is one of my favorite games, and yeah, it's basic but it's very fun. And also it's very fun because you can use it, you can play it with lots of people. Some games you kind of, a lot of games you have a board there, or some games you can be kind of locked, but you have a lot of people. But this one works with a lot of people. I mean, you can have teams, you can have no teams. It's always very fun. I have played a lot with my friends, friend group. Some of them are just kind of like trying to play and like I mean, the smartest thing would be to quickly go to the next word instead of just saying But I mean, some people I suppose aren't the best with this kind of game, even though you do play it often. But yeah, I love it. Yeah, oh, things is happening. Yeah, that. Pull up and know the game, but can't remember the name. Yeah, probably has a different name in English, but I would say probably exists in English as well. I would think. I mean, why wouldn't it? I mean, it's easy. fun game to sell and stuff. Yeah, it's a very fun game. Very fun game. Okay, thinking we're just gonna go into another sprint now. In case you don't know, I mean, right now Paula says so she's been in a sprint for many weeks. But I usually sprint until like, well, it depends on the day. But like today, I don't really have any plans, so I'm thinking I'll probably sprint until like 6. So that would be another 3 hours. So yeah, and also my phone is calling. Let's see who that is. But yeah, hide text show. And we're back. So I've been reading in this book, Love Fools or Love's Idiots. It's another buddy read, and like earlier today, I was at page 183, no, 170, or something around that, and then it was a bit slow, but then things started happening after a few pages, and now I'm kind of flying more through it. I'm at page 275 now, and my buddy read friend is already at page 350, I believe, so I got some catching up to do. Like with buddy reads, I mean, you do different ways of doing it. With this, we just kind of started reading, and then we kind of talk about where we're at it. And in the beginning, we were kind of similar, and then suddenly she was way ahead of me because there's so many books, and also this book was dragging a bit. But yeah, but now I'm catching up, and yeah, I'm halfway through it now, so that's nice. Um, yeah, it's pretty good now. It's not that bad like it was you before. I am still a bit mad. I would say that honestly, in my mind, I feel like I feel a office job should be to either to be consequent, to be to be streamlined. Either have a book that's all the way great, or a book that's dark, potential, but also still interesting and great, or a book that's all the way bad. This book, I mean, the idea behind it, like, there's a reason behind it, because there's a reason why I bought it, because the plot sounds fun, interesting. Small town, it's all about a missing book, it's all about a castle with lots of books, those kind of stuff. I mean, and also beautiful cover. But then I must have to read it. Like the first three chapters when you got to know the characters, each character, there's three main characters, those were good. And then the second chapter for every character is like, okay, now things are dragging. And it's like, it shouldn't be uninteresting after the first chapter. It just shouldn't. So, yeah, that's annoying. But yeah, again, as I said, it's gotten quite good right now. So I believe I'm probably gonna read on in this until like page 300, which is just like, which is now 30 pages left. So I feel like, and that will also meant I like read about 100 pages today, which is pretty good, really. I know that we talked about, well, it wasn't, yeah, I think it was in my sprint. It wasn't my or Luna's sprint where we talked about buddy reading, and Luna read that someone did a buddy read where they had 100 pages a day, and that sounds excessive. Now, I am soon to have read 100 pages in this today. But yeah, and also I've read other books as well. So I suppose I can read that much in a day. It's not always I do it, but it's possible. And I suppose also for me, like I have all the time to read. I suppose if you go to work and then go home and then dinner and then read, yeah, reading 100 pages. Well, I suppose I would still say 100 pages is doable, but I would say that, of course, it depends on the book and who you are and blah blah blah. So yeah. Um, I also had some milk with taste. It's kind of like a milk we have in Norway where there's like strawberry milk. It's not like sugary, it's just kind of more like milky thing with a taste. Anyway, it's good. I've also been thinking, also, yeah, at the beginning I was in Diddy sprints. Diddy started sprinting around, well, an hour ago. So I went over to her and just said hi and kind of, yeah, have a sprint on the background, but I did kind of read while she was on because I wanted to read further. Yeah, but I also been thinking about what I'm gonna have for dinner. I've been toying with going to the store and buying some mushrooms because mushrooms is very tasty. I could just have something I have at home. Like I did go to the store earlier because I had to get some stuff for lunch. So I already have potatoes, which is good. So I'm not sure. Decisions difficult. Okay, let's see what happened in the chat. I read three chapters and scheduled more lives. Sounds very nice. I tried to schedule the lives earlier today and I couldn't figure it out. Maybe I can't schedule live on my streaming when I'm live. I don't know. I can schedule them afterwards. I suppose in a way, I suppose I don't really have to schedule them because I mean I do them every Wednesday unless something has happened. I suppose in a way it's kind of nice to schedule them so people can click and say hi and whatnot, and they know that's happening. But like, if you do something weekly, people should know that it's happening. And I'm pretty sure I'm on the BookTube Bible. So yeah, I don't know. Yes. Yes. I'll suppose that is that. Not much happening in the chat right now. Paula checked scheduled sprints to write in the diary. Oh, yeah, so you kind of write them down in your own diary. Yeah. I, about that, like, I feel like maybe in a way, I'm kind of very modern because I mean, I have my phone, which I use for all the stuff, of course. But like, my calendar is on my phone. I have well, at least a calendar. I have some calendars, but I mainly use the one on my phone. And like, if I well, first a bit. But yeah, sometimes like if I want to note something down, I often note it on my phone. But some people say that's a way to really remember stuff better is actually to write stuff down by hand because then they have the the action of writing it when your hand will make it stick in your brain for some reason. And yeah, I don't really write stuff in my hand by my hand so much nowadays. So yeah, I suppose I'm not alone there really, but yeah. Um, you know what? I'm thinking we'll get into a new sprint. See you in 72. No, Paula said something. What did Paula say? Paula uses a Discord channel for goals tracking, diary for reading, and a Word doc for sprints and appointments. Hmm. Very, you have a very, you seem to have stuff under control. Have stuff, yeah, smart. Seems to be a smart way to do it. Talk to you in an hour. And we're back. So, this last sprint, I was just getting so hungry, so I couldn't sometimes have dinner 5, sometimes have dinner 6, and I've had dinner 5 today because I was just so hungry. So, what was I eating? Or am I eating? Because as usual, I made lots. Well, leftovers, nothing wrong with that. I have pasta, and then I have chickpeas, and then I have feta cheese, and then there's pasta sauce. So yeah, very tasty. Right now I'm taking a little break from eating. I've had 2 servings and I'm kind of stuffed, and I have more left. Though I don't really have that much more pasta left, so yeah, I have more sauce left. So yeah, mm, yeah. So yeah, I just did kind of made the food. I boiled the pasta. Yeah, boiled the pasta and then up did the sauce. Other than that, well, yeah, I read like a page or two in this book, and that's kind of where my sprint went really. I've listened a bit to The Rest is Entertainment, which is a great podcast that Paula might know about. It's Richard Osman and Mel. What's the other host's name? Because there are two. What is the other one? It is. That's annoying. What's anyone called? Blah, 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 blah. I'm blanking out, but yeah, it's two hosts. One of them is Osman, and the other one Melina. She's a producer. Yeah. So listening to that one, I kind of almost finished with yesterday's episode. They have 2 episodes each week. One episode where they talk about the happenings in the entertainment world, and one episode where it's Q&A. So that's always fun. And yeah, let's see the chat and what happened there. Bum. Paula updated the plan for the week, taking into account being ill yesterday. I read a couple of chapters. Good, good. Sounds nice. And Paula's looking forward to dinner, cooking roasts. Sounds nice. Sounds nice. Yeah. So yeah, that's it really right now. I mean, sometimes when lots of people do chatty and sprints the same day, the chat, or at least my chat, is not that chatty. It's fine, really. It is what it is, but no, it's fine. I was about to say something else. Posting things for sprints. Well, I mean, I usually do like, I think I might do one last sprint, but I suppose I could just stop here also. Like, I mean, it's completely up to me. Yeah, let's just say that that was the last sprint. Yeah, because one was sprints. I've still gone a lot of hours. Paula had a good time, which nice to know. Nice to know. Myself, I've read in 3 different books and talked to Elmo and Paula and Didi. So yeah, it's been a nice day, and I'll see you next week or before. I mean, I'm gonna have a video up on Friday. So anyway, I'm not quite sure what that video is gonna be yet. I don't plan that far ahead, but I have some ideas. So I have thoughts that percolate in my mind. But yeah, I'll see you another day. Bye.